I hope they don't fuck it up.
Yeah.
Because like the way this book is written is part of what makes it so good. The fact that you don't know that there is another perspective to the whole thing. The fact that you just don't see anything of what is. I'm trying to speak in a way that does not spoiler anything. Like I hope they can manage the perspectives and the hints without actually making them too obvious, because
Yeah.
nowadays movies are too obvious because they think their audience cannot think for themselves.
Yeah.
So I really hope they nail the reveals in the book,
Me
because
too.
if they don't, the movie is
Yeah.
going to be extremely boring. Like
Yeah.
for the first 100 pages, I was kind of bored, but I'm
Yeah,
like,
me too. I put it down and I had to reread the 100 pages because it was it was just, oh, this happened and this happened.
it's like your
This.
typical it's your typical introduction to the characters, yes, but the characters are, because of the nature of the story, extremely awful.
Yes, all of them are, including I forgot her name, but
Like
maybe the main girl,
Millie is a
Millie.
whiny bitch and a pushover. Like she is willing to accept the worst things happening to her because she needs the stupid job.
Yeah,
The child is a stupid ass brat. Nina is a stupid ass brat. And yeah, Andrew is a nice guy, but he's not standing up to his wife, even though he sees what she is doing to Millie.
mm-mm.
So I was like, okay, these are just awful people. Hopefully, like I read the 100 pages and I was like, yeah, okay, these are awful people. I give it another 20 or so. Like I usually give books. I like to give books 100 pages if there's nothing glaringly that I hate, to get
Same.
into it. And I read 100 pages. Like, yeah, okay, cool. I guess I could, like, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's also not like wooing me right now. It's a 3 star. I'm just gonna keep reading, and then literally the next chapter, and I was like, what?
Right, right. It was like because the first time I read it, I stopped reading it right as
I think
Nina.
102 is the end of a chapter.
Yeah, I think it was like I think I stopped reading just after Nina gave um Millie um the
The
wrong
clothes.
school name.
She just doesn't give her the wrong school name. He gives her. He says, pick up my daughter," and then someone else is picking her up because there's like a karate class or something.
Yeah, she gives her the wrong name, and then Millie has to figure out the actual name, and then it turns out she doesn't have to pick her up anyway because the friend is picking her up.
Yeah,
Yeah. So I stopped reading just after that.
yeah.
And then I was
That's like
like, okay,
right.
people
That's
are
like
writing
right at the
about it, I'll
cusp.
give it another try. And then it was like, oh my God.
Yeah. Like, as I said, I was like, okay, I read that I read this one thing and I have to vlog it immediately. So I did, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get back to you once something else happens, and something else happens literally 3 pages later. I even went and downloaded one of those videos that has the SpongeBob cards, like the
Yeah.
time passes SpongeBob cards with the French narrator. I downloaded a video for that because I
3
had.
pages later.
Yeah, no, not 3 pages later. I found one that is 3 seconds later. I read for that one. Like
I love those things.
I had my original plan was 100 pages update, 200 pages update, and then finish it because it's 338 pages. Finish it and update. And it was like 100 pages update. I'm like, yeah, I might as well keep reading. And then it's like chapter, 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 chapter. So much so that the last 70 pages, I just filmed me reading it. I
Yeah, like
just
it's
literally
one of
filmed me
those
reading
books
it.
where so much happens that you have to film yourself to get all of the reactions.
Yeah. I literally, I kid you not, I threw my Kindle. Like a reveal happened and I accidentally threw my Kindle off the couch. Like I was reacting and it just flew off.
Which reveal? Tell me in DMs.
Okay, wait.
Because there's so many reveals.
I know. It wasn't the mom. It was right after the mom reveal. Wait, no, that's Levy's chat. Go away. Sorry, that's Lie's chat. Lie. Here. Um, uh, uh, I can actually quote. I can quote that thing that made me
Yeah.
throw my Kindle because that stuck with me for days. That
Yeah.
single line.
Oh, it's one of those books. Book 2 isn't as good, but it's still up there, and I haven't read the third one yet.
Check Discord.
Yeah. Right! Right!
Like I knew the mom had
Right! And it's like one of the last sentences of the book.
like I knew the mom is not clean. I knew it is her fault. But oh my god, that
Right!
line. That line.
The fact that he learned all that shit from her is
Yeah,
like,
like, I knew
holy
like, the second
fuck.
I think it was, like, the first text message of the mom where she was, like, kind of bratty herself.
Mm,
I knew, okay, whatever is going on with Andrew. At that point, I was still, Andrew is a nice guy, so he's keeping up with like, he's putting up with Nina because he is used to this from his mom. So I knew it was the mom that is responsible for anything that Andrew does. But then things happened, and they kept happening.
And then that line!
Yes! Like, wow.
Oh.
I have to say, it's not a poetic line, but this has to be one of my favorite lines ever in a book. Just
Right,
be
just
just because
with
of what it means, because of the
yes,
context.
with the context of the book and what happens in it. This
Yeah.
line, I was on the bus when I read this line.
No. Oh my god.
I was shooketh, and I was on the bus, and I just had to sit there restrained,
Oh
like,
my
what
god.
the fuck?
Like, and here's the thing, right? I went into this thinking this cannot be as good as the internet says, simply because usually when the internet hypes something up, I'm like mildly entertained. So I was like, yeah, it's going to be a solid twist, but it's not going to shock me. Bruh.
Bruh,
I
bruh,
was wrong, and I'm happy to be wrong.
right, right.
So now I'm contemplating, like, with this, that this is one of those books. It's one of the where you read like one book from an author, and you're like, I do think I have to get their entire backlog.
I did once have her entire backlog. I don't have it anymore just because I needed to get rid of a bunch of books and it would have been a while before I reached any of them. So I got rid of them. But there's a lot of them, and she publishes like 3-4 times a year.
Yeah, I know there's a shit ton of books in her catalog, but I also heard like there are exceptions to her greatness. That there are some books that everyone just unanimously hates.
Yeah, but with the amount of books that she releases, you're gonna have
Yeah.
that.
And also, I apparently am a person who loves books people hate. So
Yeah.
I have the same thing with movies. Like I have so many DVDs on my shelf where everyone's like, "This is a shit movie," and I'm like, "But I liked it."
I like the Green Lantern movie.
Okay, yeah. See, same logic. Same logic. I like the Hobbit movies more than the Lord of the Ring movies. Do you know how many people are calling for my death because of that?
Right, literally.
I liked the Warcraft movie.
I haven't seen it.
It's an entertaining fantasy movie.
Right.
I liked it.
Like, if I enjoy a book or if I enjoy a movie, I'm not looking at every single little detail of it. The
Yeah.
only movie I have straight up hated is A Wrinkle in Time
Mm-hmm. Haven't seen
because
it.
that's absolute dog shit. One of the main characters literally does nothing about the story would change if he wasn't there. It is a waste of Chris Pine's talent. Um, the entire movie ends with
Oh, you're getting angry.
I forget because I watched it in the movies. I haven't seen it since, but it's literally a
Is it a cliffhanger because they were setting up for a universe?
no, it's not because it was based off a book.
Yeah. Yeah, but
But
it's a book series.
I'm
So,
trying to find the words to explain it.
oh boy.
It's like darkness
Yeah.
that is beaten with, and I know I will sound hypocritical because Thunderbolts just did it, and
Yeah.
Thunderbolts did it great.
Yeah.
It ends with the power of love between two siblings,
Uh-huh.
but there is no build up to it.
Okay. See, like it's not the thing that happens in a movie that makes it bad. It's the execution of the thing.
Right, but Thunderbolts does it really, really well.
Mm,
And it ends with a group hug, but it is a movie about depression
yeah.
and bipolar. It
Yeah.
is a movie about mental health.
Thunderbolts, not The Wrinkle in Time,
Yeah,
right?
Thunderbolts. Whereas Wrinkle in Time, Chris Pine accidentally creates a wormhole and with a tesseract, and they end up on something that's weird, and then there's darkness spreading out, and it's just done horribly.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah,
I think
I mean,
because Oprah's in it.
yeah, Oprah's in it. That's all I know about it. Oprah's in it, and everyone hated the movie.
Yeah, it was so bad. It is the only
Yeah.
movie that I have straight up hated.
The thing is, I judge most media in two different ways. The first way is it entertaining?
Yeah,
No other questions asked. Do I have fun consuming the media that I'm consuming? If yes, I like it. It's a good movie. It's not a good movie by any like quality quantity, but it's a movie that I like, so therefore it is good.
yeah,
And the other side is like the quality of shit. Like if you have dialogue that doesn't make sense, if you have characters that are there for no fucking reason other than we had money to buy another actor, that's where I'm getting like, huh? I can forgive bad quality if it is entertaining at least. That's why I enjoy some of the Fast and Furious movies. That's why I still love dearly the entire Underworld um, franchise instead of just one movie that was actually good. Like there
yeah,
are shitty movies out there that are just entertaining, so I like them. You know,
yeah.
and
Okay,
it's the same with
I
books.
I googled A Wrinkle in Time, just like I'm on the Wikipedia page just to like get the words. This is he makes a wormhole and they end up on another planet, right? And the ending is literally Charles Wallace and the It try to force Meg to give in to darkness, menacing her with an idealized version of herself. But Meg embraces her own imperfections and uses her love for her brother to free him. The It dissipates as the misses reappear, congratulating Meg and Charles Wallace on becoming warriors of the light. Meg tests them home, like uses the tesseract to bring them home, where Alex is reunited with his wife. Meanwhile, Calvin leaves to confront his father, and Meg looks to the sky, thanking the missus. That is the ending. There is
Okay,
no
so
build up to it, because like 2 minutes beforehand, the brother gets kidnapped.
So it's basically like just her standing in front of the bad guy and stating, "I love my brother and my
Yes,
imperfections. Fuck
yes,
you!"
yes,
Instead of where, for example, you have Thunderbolts. Still haven't watched Thunderbolts, but I guess in Thunderbolts you have the whole cast squabbling and like bantering around, and by the end they realize, hey, we actually don't hate each other.
yes. Well, basically, but the Void sends the people of New York into shame rooms, and they make them live their most shameful and worst memories.
Mm-hmm.
And the other Thunderbolts, because Bob is the Void, the other five willingly go in to confront their own shame rooms to help Bob
get through his own.
And it ends with Bob fighting his own darkness, but it's what the void wants. So it's the other 5 running towards him, and it's like just pulling him off, because it's like an allegory of self-harm, stopping him from hurting himself and him. And it's like, it is a group hug, but it is done so well.
Yeah, again, there are group that there is execution, and the goal of the execution, like the context matters.
Yeah. But yeah, it was not a good movie. Thunderbolts was an amazing movie. A Wrinkle in Time is not a good movie. I need to get it touched up, but I literally got the fucking asterisk tattooed on me because I kept picking at it, so there's parts missing.
Don't pick on your tattoos. That's how you get necrosis.
What?
Don't pick at your tattoos. That's how you get necrosis.
I know.
Do you want to lose your hand?
I don't want to lose my hand.
And stop touching it.
It was.
Stop it. Don't come crying to me when your hand falls off because of necrotizing fasciitis.
It's fully healed now. I just need to get it touched up. It was just very thick scabs because it is solid black. So I was like, yeah.
No one likes us today.
What?
No one likes us today.
I know. Not even Levy.
I mean, lie is excused.
Lie.
Yep.
That must have been that must have happened when I was off the Discord.
Every time I see a Y, my brain is like, you have to pronounce it I and not E. It's Lee. They send a fucking voice note for the pronunciation.
And so it was Lee, not Levy. Yeah.
But they are excused because they had a shitty month so far.
That's fair.
They actually said they might be a bit more quiet.
Yeah, I haven't really been in the Discord lately.
Yeah, I saw that. I was this close to asking, are we even on today, or have you just died?
And then I sent the link.
Yeah. But given that you are the king of not giving context, I got what you were selling.
Look. 3 weeks ago, I was sick.
I know.
2 weeks ago, I was exhausted, and last week, I wasn't here.
I know.
I was in Cambridge.
I know. Like, you were sending updates. Just, it was a singular message and no context. Like, you sent a picture from the airport. I'm going to London. Like, okay, cool. What are you doing there? No idea. Why are you going there? No idea. How long will you stay?
I thought I told you guys.
No, you didn't. You sent a picture from the airport. I'm going to London. Okay. And then, like, 24 hours later, I'm on my way back from London. What?
Just 48 hours, but
you get what I'm selling. It was so weird, and that was like the only sign of life I had since your latest tattoo. Like, you said, I got a new tattoo, nothing else.
I have.
And then it's like, I'm going to London.
I've been busy at work, and I needed a holiday. And my brain has been Marvel fine.
Yeah, but like that's like I know, but it's like just really funny to get like one message a week with zero context. Even if you ask questions, if you don't ask them right after you send that message, you will never get an answer. Which is just fucking hilarious because like Kirsty, Lee, and me, we are in this Discord daily, chatting for hours.
And I pop in every now and then with just this random thing.
Yeah. Listen. At this point, if I don't hear from you in a month, I know something is wrong. But if I don't hear anything for days on end, yeah, might as well.
That's
James
just
is
James.
fine. I'm sure he didn't do anything stupid. Well, I'm sure he did something stupid, but nothing that would actively kill him. So.
Yes. And like I am active with a group chat of mine, but it's literally the only place I'm active right now.
Yeah, I thought as much.
But I send you TikToks every now and then.
Yeah, I know. That's like that's like that I know. That's like the occasional heartbeat I get from you. Just a complete silent video. Why? Lee!
Lee!
Sorry! Fucking pronunciation.
To be fair, I haven't streamed in like a month.
Yeah.
I may make it a bi-weekly thing instead of weekly just because I am getting tired from it a lot more, but
I mean fair.
yeah, hello. Welcome. We had a whole talk about
The Housemaid and
Housemaid.
good versus bad movies, but not on a quality standpoint, but on an enjoyment level.
Yes.
And then I read James for Filth.
Yes.
Because the bitch does not know how to give context clues.
I do not. Referencing me just saying, I'm going to London.
Yes. I got a tattoo. Silence. I'm in London. What happened?
I did get another tattoo on Saturday.
But you know what is really funny? If you filter out all the messages in the group chat and only read yours, it's like getting a highlight reel of your life because you only share when something really interesting happens.
You can actually search from user, so
I know. Okay, that's one pretty tattoo. Seriously.
it is. It is red right now, like the surrounding part of it. It took 3 hours to do because it was done by an apprentice.
Okay, but for an apprentice one, that's like crisp.
Right, like yeah.
Dude, that is some good shit.
Oh yes, I'm like a phantom.
Shading!
Right?
Like, I just zoomed in. What the fuck? They are a beginner?
Yeah.
What?
This cost £100.
What? Like, just imagine in like 5 to 10 years from now what this person will A, charge, and B, like, tattoo on people.
Yeah. Like that's apprenticeship.
Yeah, that's so good though.
Yeah, because I went into the tattoo shop just looking. It's like just planning on getting something from one of their books, you know, and I saw this one. I was like, I love that. I want that. Obviously, I booked it ahead of time, but like, yeah. It hurt like a fucking bitch. Do not
Yeah,
get
I
it
mean that's
on your
dot
tongue.
shading. That is dot shading with colors. That like the yellow must have been the worst, right?
The purple, actually.
Really? Okay. I thought the yellow because of A, the black lines are already there, and B, yellow I heard is a color that just hurts like a bitch. Because in order to get it to show on skin, they have to go over it multiple times.
Yeah, it was the purple because it's like the dark purple at the top. That was the stuff that hurt the most. But yeah, the calf, the worst place. This is the worst pain I've ever felt as a tattoo. it was like she was hitting nerves,
Mm-hmm.
and so my leg was like jerking slightly, and I was like, I'm so sorry. And I was like, I was trying so hard to sit still.
Mm-hmm.
I was moving like my hands and stuff, and
Yeah.
trying so hard to not move my leg.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her once we were done, I'm so sorry. That was the worst I've ever sat. And she was like, I don't believe you because you are a rock.
If you are apparently efficient at redirecting kinetic energy in your body.
Right.
It's like, don't shake the leg, shake everything but the leg, shake everything but the leg.
Shake everything but the leg.
It's like an Irish tap dancer where they only move their feet at light speed and the rest of them is just standing there.
Yeah, but she did phenomenal.
Nice.
When she pulled out the white, I almost cried.
Oh no.
The white was like 2 minutes.
Yeah, but like white is genuinely the worst.
Because it's done last.
Like white in general, even if it's the first thing that goes on because you get for some reason all white tattoo, it's apparently really bad.
Yeah. The lighter it is, the more it hurts.
Yeah.
But she did phenomenal.
Mm.
It's scabbed and red right now.
Yeah, I mean, ceiling to expect.
Yeah. So I got that on Saturday.
Nice.
And it's like the purposefully slightly messy lines.
Mm.
You know?
Mm.
And it's like, whoa. Sorry, I keep going on about that tattoo, but it's so good.
It is! You have every right to be happy about that.
I'm very happy with it. I'm so happy it only cost £100.
Yeah, like that was easily $250 and up if it were done by someone that is not an apprentice.
Yeah. Also, you guys have my undivided attention now. I shut the game. I mean, you can play it while you watch.
Yeah, it's not like James is raw dogging the stream.
Right, I literally have this open. I've literally been played Skyrim and ESO while talking to you guys
for like the last couple of months.
Yes.
I have to footnote that.
Yes.
Productivity streams, whomst hardly know her.
Lee, you know Alex Warren?
I don't know who that is.
We got an hour and a half until the new album.
How about amazing plan? We do an hour sprint, then have half an hour to talk, and then we can go into an hour sprint and you can listen to the album.
Okay.
Is that a plan? Is that an acceptable plan?
No, I want to finish the book before I will go on vacation. Okay. That is an acceptable plan. Let me bring it up.
Then chop. Which book, Lee? Sorry.
I'm bringing
Is it the Chloe Brown thing? Because James, I know you don't read the group chat. They started the Brown Sisters trilogy, and Kirsty and I are very happy that they did.
I need to read those.
Yes, you do. Yes, you really do. But also, James, a quick question. How is that V.E. Schwab vlog coming? Stop pretending to be frozen.
Is frozen.
Okay.
I'm not.
I repeat my question.
Frozen. I was frozen.
I repeat my question then. How is the V.E. Schwab vlog coming?
I was going to start it today.
Uh-huh.
And then I got the idea for this thing.
Uh-huh. Okay, but dude, 130 words. There's still enough day left to read.
No, it's the Spanish Love Deception. I've heard so much bad shit about that book.
I heard like this is one of those books that you either really, really, really love or really, really hate.
Okay, well, because I only got like 20 pages into Gallant before everything happened. I'm gonna be reading something. So which one should I read?
What is your current mood? What are you in a mood for? Because V. Schwab writes very different books.
I know she does, but I don't know.
Well, what is the last book you read? I know you didn't read much this year, but what is the last book you read?
Last book I read. I don't fucking remember.
Okay.
No, it was this one. A Man Called Ave.
Okay, did you enjoy it?
I did.
Okay. Let me look at my Schwab stack. Well, I mean, you cannot go wrong with The Darker Shade of Magic. That is like the one where you cannot go wrong, in my opinion.
And I have the collector's edition.
Nice. I can tell you what you should not read right now.
Yeah.
You should not read The Invisible Life of Eddie LaRue, Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil, The Near Witch, or Vicious and Vengeful. Do not read those right now.
Why?
Eddie LaRue and Bury Our Bones is something very slow, something very moody, and you are not striking me as someone who is currently in a very moody mood.
No.
The Near Witch is a fairy tale best suited for fall, and it is a very atmospheric read, so I would actually suggest to read that last. No one can see that shit, buddy, because you are extremely tiny on the screen right now.
Hey,
And Vicious and Vengeful, I would not recommend you reading right now because you are in such a hype for Thunderbolts and Marvel in general. That is why you should not read those, because you will, knowing you would compare Vicious and Vengeful to the Marvel universe currently, and they are not the same. So you would probably dislike Vicious and Vengeful because they are not Marvel, because you're currently hyper focusing on Marvel.
That's fair.
Fuck off with the pretty art. Fuck all the way off.
I just wanted a box set of the hardcovers, and I didn't realize it was the collector's edition.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking amazing. I mean, I have one comic from like that is from the same universe, and it's so pretty, man.
Yeah, I got the a card with the cover art on it.
Mm. But yeah, I'd say go with The Darker Shade of Magic and binge the trilogy if you can. Yeah, okay, we got it. Put your dick away.
The Fragile Threads of Power is connected to this, right?
That is the first book in the trilogy set after the first trilogy, yes.
Cool. Jonah BTW, I chose to shuck the TJ Klune book and put Promise of Blood for the generic title. We'll just have to see if I can get it somewhere in English. I ain't reading that in Czech.
Yeah, please don't read it in Czech. I mean, reading it in German is already a stretch. I mean, if you can wait, Kirsty said she would send you her edition. Remember?
Are Athos and Astrid like siblings?
Who?
Athos and Astrid.
Yes.
Cool.
They're twins.
Because they have the same last name on this.
Yeah, they are twins.
Cool. Anyway, let's do the sprint.
Lee, you could also utilize the author's own page. Brian McClellan sells them himself, but that is probably fucking expensive given that, like, Trump happened. But, yeah, Kirsty said she's sending you her edition because she DNF'd.
I shall vlog a beginning, and then I shall start this.
Yes!
I-
Read, bitch!
I
Once
shall
upon a
see.
time, you were a reading channel.
Once upon a time, I am in a massive fucking slump.
Maybe you need to read the actual Marvel comics to get back into reading.
Maybe.
Ever considered that?
There's just so many though.
Yeah, but they're like the most recent ones are actually pretty good. They have like legacy collections with like hardcovers where like one hardcover has like 600 pages of one comic character with like the highlights of their existence.
Yeah, I've seen those at work.
They are pretty good.
I wanna read Fracture's Hawkeye.
Mm.
But I don't know any other run.
I mean, I can only recommend like the like I don't know is it called the Origin run, but like the comic collections, the hardcover comic collections that came out after Avengers, because they are really good, and they are also giving you, because you want to write fan fiction, I think, they are giving you a really good rundown of the actual characters. So
I do need you to know that this thing I was going to be working on is fanfiction for the MCU.
Yeah, I expected as much. I expected as much. Trust me. At this point, if I know what you are currently on in terms of hyperfixations, I know exactly what you're going to pretend to be writing. Because let's be honest, you're not going to finish anything.
Well, okay. I mean, true, but hey.
I will read you for filth any chance I get.
Yes, you will.
I, on the other hand, recently, because I actually did the thing, I hung up my fucking corkboard. Only took me like 10 years to do it. And I mean it literally. I got that thing, it has never hung on the wall until now. Which is like there's like so much space between the wall and the corkboard now because it is warped from standing for years. But it's the corkboard of Doom where I have season 2 of Intelligence planned on. And
I mean,
because
you can still write that without me.
I will, bitch, but I hung it like the way I planned it is like the long side up, but I put the long side to the side now, so it's the short side up, the way it is hanging on my wall, so everything is sideways now. So I started taking the post-its off and transferring all of the notes into a notebook, and just doing that gave me the urge, like, maybe I need to start writing that. But I have this other project on my drawer, and the drawers on my closet that I need to finish first. So I'm halfway through that, and I am a person who finishes things for starting a new thing. Love you too.
It's the unmedicated ADHD and autism.
Only for you, because same, and I still didn't get it done.
Okay, let's sprint.
Okay, changing the subject to get out of this. I see you. You bitch muted me.
I did.
You fucking bitch.
Okay.
Dishing out, but not able to take it, huh? I see.
I'm on page 58.
Good.
The world building is fantastic.
I know.
I am thoroughly enjoying myself.
Told you. I think A Darker Shade of Magic is the best entry into V.E. Schwab because it's just a very accessible fantasy read. I do have to warn you though. Fuck off. I do have to warn you though. Book 2 is one of the worst cases of middle book syndrome in my opinion. Everyone loves book 2. I hate it because
Okay.
I give it to you without spoilers, I promise. But book 2 is 90% competition, and I hate competitions. And B, Delilah, you've met her.
No, I haven't.
You have not met Lila Bard?
I am about to.
Okay. So
But I have not
Lila,
met her yet.
yeah, Lila is a solid character.
But
From
I see she's
every
on, she's there.
yeah, everyone loves Lila. I think she's insufferable.
Mhm.
Especially in book 2. Her plot in book 2 is based on the like everyone is like you have been introduced to the magic, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So and the point with Delilah is she is new to this whole magic thing.
Mm.
So new to the point that someone who is a very strong magic user, tells her, "You cannot survive this competition." And she's like, "Bet you." And she, without knowing anything about this magic, steals the identity of a guy and enters the competition just to prove a point.
I mean based. But
And the thing is, I don't like her motivation in book 2.
is that Holland?
I don't know. It's a sad boy, so I probably yeah, it's Holland.
Okay, because I've had 2 pages of him and he is my favorite.
You and so many other people. He's like I am a huge fan of Holland. He's my favorite crybaby. Like if you see fan art and the person in the fan art is very sad looking, it's probably Holland. Um
And that is Rye,
yes.
because
Yep.
that's his brothers and
Yep. Yep.
that's Kel.
Yep. Yeah. But yeah, on unpopular opinion, I don't like Delilah. She's yes, she is a headstrong and a strong character. Like she is very solidly written. And when you say strong female character, I don't mean it derogatory for her.
Yeah.
She is a strong female character. But sometimes she's just so I am better than you when very clearly she is not because she has no idea what she's doing. Like she has an ego that doesn't match like her audacity doesn't match her skill level, but
Yeah.
because she is her, she somehow manages to get through it, and I think sometimes she had too much plot armor.
Okay.
But yeah, she's a good character, but she's my least favorite character in a series that I just fucking adore. I still have not read the last 100 pages of book 3. That is how hard this series got me. I refuse to read what is going to happen in the next chapter.
I'm going to finish the book before you do.
Probably. The thing is, I was like, yeah, I can just put it off. And then V. Schwab was like, yeah, I'm writing a second trilogy and you have to finish the first one to understand what's going on. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
Because I cannot not read a V. Schwab, you know? Yeah. And I cannot not read it. So right now, my excuse is, yeah, but the second trilogy is still being written, so I still have time. But she already said she is basically, yeah, we get it. You're amazing. Take your dick back into your pocket. Um, but yeah, so my current excuse is the second trilogy is not done yet. But she recently said on her Instagram she is done with the third book in the Vicious and Vengeful series. So now she is writing book 2 of Threads of Power, and I'm like, I'm running out of time.
Yes, you are.
Like, I have all 3. I have them in German, but everything else by V.E. Schwab I own except City of Ghost is in English, so I'm actually thinking of getting the English paperbacks and getting rid of my German ones. Because I won in a random giveaway on Instagram. I won book 1 in the English paperback, but I have all 3 in German as well, and I'm like, might as well like make my shelf fit, you know? Besides the English covers are prettier than the German ones. So
this one, I do want to read this trilogy next because this one's set in Edinburgh.
Yeah, it's middle grade, and I actually think like I read only City of Ghosts, but it's really good. It's like a spooky. It's middle grade, yes, but it's still spooky.
I don't like middle grade. Doesn't put me off.
Yeah,
it's like I love.
Yeah, but it's like very it's mature middle grade. You know, like it's not treating you as a baby.
Yeah.
I
do
have
love these
prettier
covers.
covers. I have prettier covers.
I prefer these ones to those
I
ones.
prefer these ones. I actually went out of my way to get these. I don't usually get out of my way to get covers, but I wanted these covers. I can't hold up my copy of that because my best friend, I got the blue one. And I was like, but V.E. Schwab is red and black, and I hate the cover of Eddie LaRue, the blue one. 1 second.
Yeah.
My door's right there. What was the thing? Oh, yeah. I don't like the blue cover of Eddie LaRue, and my best friend knows how to rebind books, so she is giving me a black leather bound edition of Eddie LaRue.
Ooh. And this one's blue as well.
Yeah, I have it here. I am so mad at this edition of Gallant because it is weirdly wide.
Right,
like,
yeah.
This is the side. It's so wide. I don't know why.
It's one of the shorter ones.
Yeah, but it's wide. Why is it so wide?
Right.
Like it's almost a square. Why?
And then
just want to know why.
And then this one's blue again.
Yeah. But I don't mind that one being blue.
This one fits. Gallant, the blue, but sorry, the Invisible Life. You could have done like.
You have a pretty cover.
Yeah.
But like I have this cover, but the whole book is blue, and
the
flowers are
the original ones,
like golden or something.
I need I work at Amazon. I see every single version of these books.
Yeah.
So I saw
I was already mad when I saw this edition of Our Dark Duet because it's blue and not red and black. But I can't get rid of this edition because I bought Savage Song and Dark Duet when I was in Florida, so there are memories attached to that. Oops.
Because when I can't remember her name, but I saw Our Dark Duet's blue as well, but the Savage Song is red.
But you have the white covers, and the black and white offsets the blue text. Yes. In my opinion, and makes it a bit more coherent. I have black and blue, and it just pokes out.
Yeah. But it's like one of those big authors that are big on TikTok, and I saw her new book. It's like a month before it was supposed to be released, and I was like, oh, cool. Okay. And I still haven't seen people like reading it, so I don't know if it's out yet, but it's like this massive palette, just this book. It's like, yeah.
I don't follow a lot of authors on TikTok. I follow a lot of people who want to be authors, who are writers like me, but they never like actually publish it.
Yeah, like I don't follow authors on TikTok, but I follow a couple people. I do need to go through and purge some of the people I'm following, just because I followed them back when I first. What?
I had to tell my mom that we just had like they for some reason sometimes children come by and they ring the bell and then they run away, and we have not figured out why they do it, but sometimes they do it. Usually it's gotten better because it's usually like okay, it's gotten better in the past couple of weeks because we have the big summer break from school, and we have an elementary school over there and a middle school over there. So it's gotten better because there are less children around, but there is still a lot of kids going back and forth here, and they just did one, and I have my window open, so I heard them giggle and run away.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually I'm standing up or I'm sitting on my desk so you can see me from my window, so they don't do it. But because I'm sitting down and my window is like, you can't see me right now from my window, so yeah. They just did that.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I follow people on TikTok who read, and they always read the same books and have the same views, and it's like you're just copying each other at this point.
Or you are stuck in a certain bubble of book talk.
Yeah.
Because I am too. And it was hard
Probably.
work. It was hard work to get out of the porn bubble of book talk. But now I'm back. I'm now trying to cleanse because once Sarah J. Maas is publishing a new book, so I have to cleanse my feed again.
Oh, she is? That means fuck.
Yeah, she said she finished the first draft of the next book in what's it called?
Crescent City?
No, the other one.
Akata.
Yeah. So now everyone is losing their shit because a problematic author is writing another problematic book. Yay. Yeah. Levi, that German edition, the all-in-one German edition of A Darker Shade of Magic made me rethink my plan of getting the English books because it's like 1,500-page tome and the 3 Londons are printed on the edges. Yeah, it's a very sexy edition. I have to look it up and send you because it's fucking sexy.
You need to get that.
It is so expensive though.
How expensive is it?
So, wait, let me look it up. God, what's the name in German? Oh yeah, the 4 colors of magic.
Well, yeah. Red, white, gray, and black.
Yeah.
I'm very interested about White London.
You will get more of that.
Because
okay, it's $50. The special edition is $50 and I can get the 3 books single for under 30. But
if you like but it looks sexy.
It does look sexy.
Like
I don't know. Is the camera picking it up? Wait. Gets better because you get ribbon bookmarks in the 3 colors.
Yeah, I've got the ribbon bookmark. It's like he's just seen like the 3 maps. So I think it's funny that they're very different cities. They just happen to have the name London.
As far as I understand, they are technically in the same space. They occupy the same space, and
Yeah.
all three. It's not just London; it's all three worlds, and they are basically copies of each other.
Yeah.
They are copies, but they are closer to this center core of magic, which then influence the cultures of each London, which is why they are so different from each other.
Yeah. So I just think that's kind of funny.
Mm.
But it's mentioned the Ruthless Dane twins, and I
I kn-
that is I
I
love
know
that
they are.
art.
I know they are evil, and I know I'm supposed to hate them, but they are
They look
fucking
cool.
hot. They are
They
fucking
look
hot.
awesome. I
They,
feel
they,
like I would
they have.
love them.
Yeah, you will. You will. Like they have no business. They are the kind of villain that you're like, fuck. But I think I could like not you. I could fix them. They could break me. That
Yeah.
kind of villain.
You can make me worse, and I would happily do it.
Yeah. I would say thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, this art of them is doing something to me.
There's that is not like that's not even my favorite piece. There's let me whip up my Pinterest folder for them. I have to send you something that will send you.
Yes.
Lovey, it's only $30 for you because your native shit is just fucking cheap.
Psst, when's your birthday?
Mine? Mine is in March.
Oh, you're a bit late, Lee.
Oh, very, very early.
Lee. Please let me.
Oh my god, where is it? Fuck. Wait. No, wait. I have too much bullshit on my Pinterest.
God, but Holland looking like that is doing things to me. So,
Yep. Yep. Yep.
I think it's interesting that Holland's is his left eye and Kells is his right eye.
Mm-hmm. I found it. I found it. I found it. I found
Yes.
it.
Send it. Send it. Send it.
There's also some Holland in there, so.
Oh. Oh.
Fuck. Where is it? Phone. Why aren't you cooperating? How rude of you. There we go. Feast.
Where is it?
Feast.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. And Holland for 2 pages, and I'm obsessed.
I have. Look, he disappeared disappeared a guard, and then he made the other guard lose his memory. That is top shit.
Yeah.
Oh, and the accent. The accent. Look, I can't describe it. I just know he's going to be the next person.
The next person to what?
He just takes up all my brainwave.
Yeah, sure. Healthy decision.
Look, I'm currently obsessed with John Walker, of all people. So. There's also that. Is that like important?
Yes.
Cool.
But you will know. You will know. There is no way to not know. Again, A Darker Shade of Magic is what I consider entry fantasy. Like it's very much like it's good for people who are new to the genre. So
Yeah.
nothing is super layered and ungodly mysterious. It is very
Well,
straightforward.
it is very easy to
Agreed.
it's like I'm flying through this.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
A lot of like a lot of hardcore fantasy stans, I call it, say it is a bad book because they are used to these very in-depth, complicated, layered fantasy plots when this is very much not.
Yeah.
Which is like people who recommend Brandon Sanderson as an easy entry for fantasy. I'm like, you're an idiot. Read A Darker Shade of Magic. Make yourself comfortable with the
Sanderson is not an easy introduction to fantasy.
No, Brandon
So I
Sanderson
haven't
is not
read his
even
books, and I know that.
even when you are versed in fantasy, his books are hard to digest because it is so complicated. So when you want that's like when someone asks me how do I get into fantasy, I love to recommend The Darker Shade of Magic because it is a straightforward plot. So you have time to get used to the idea of magic and how magic plays with the concepts of society and world building. How the effects of magic on a society work. Because especially when you come from something like contemporary romance, you have to suddenly deal with a completely different plot structure.
Absolutely.
So I like to recommend this as a beginner one, especially because it's not one of those slow cooked YA pseudo romance triangles. Like this is an actual fantasy book. There is here and there is a romance plot between certain characters, but it's not the plot. The plot is still a fantasy thing.
I like to recommend El Toro Quest for new fantasy readers because that's what got me into fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like it's a children's book as well. So it's very easy to get through. It's very fast.
I rarely recommend fantasy books to children, so I'm usually trying to when like an adult person asks
but like even adults, because I reread them last year and
Mm.
they still hold up.
I'm just hesitant to recommend, like especially if I don't know the person and they ask. I'm hesitant to recommend YA and middle grade books.
Yeah.
Simply because I know a lot of people can be turned off of a whole genre when it doesn't fit their age demographic, like the demo. If I know you are an avid middle grade reader, then of course I will tailor my recommendation and give you a middle grade fantasy, for example, because I know that makes it easier for you to get in. But usually, if you ask me just flat out, what is a good recommendation to get into fantasy? Darker Shade of Magic.
That's fair.
Yeah. Also, like it's a biased rag, of course, because it's one of my favorite authors. But like,
yes. Well, I'm finally fucking in this thing.
There you go.
I'm gonna be doing updates every 100 pages, or when something really interesting happens.
Like me and the housemate.
I am a bit slightly put off by how many parts there are. And that the
That is
chapters reset.
that is literally just how V.E. Schwab writes.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm to get through that. I'm like thinking of it as like the parts are the actual chapters,
yes,
and then the
it is.
chapters are just sections
Yes,
of the
that
chapter.
is very much like how I read it. Like a part is a chapter, but because the chapters are so long, you get like numbered paragraphs
Right.
where
Yeah.
the scene just shifts.
Yeah.
And
Like
that
that's
that
how
is
I'm looking at it, because otherwise it's like, why are there so many parts?
no. It's literally one part is a chapter. It's just that the chapter is very long.
Yeah.
If you read it like that, it makes much more sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Anyway, let's go into a sprint
You
because
have an album to
Alex
listen to.
Warren's album came out 7 minutes ago.
Yeah,
So
you have an
Levy,
album to listen to.
we have an album to listen to.
Lee.
Lee, I completely missed that part.
To be fair,
Oh,
the YouTube name is still Levy.
yes.
So
I completely
yeah.
missed it, and I only saw like you talking. It was like suddenly it was Lee. I was like,
Kirsty
okay.
literally tagged you in order for you to see it, you idiot.
I did not get it. When did they tag me?
A couple of days ago, Levy was Levy was
Yeah, I'm
cute and
going
told
through
us,
my
"Hey,
notifications.
yeah, like Lee told us a couple of days ago was very cute and told us, "Hey, you want to know my new IRL chosen name because I finally settled?" And we were like, "Yes, bitch, of course we want to." That's why their name in the Discord is different now. No, Lee, it's not. It's not fine. You told us we can use it. Okay, that's why we asked.
How many days ago? Because I'm not getting anything.
Why do so many people want something from you,
I
James?
don't know. Mm,
Wait, I got it.
yeah,
I
can you
think.
like forward it?
Wait, what? I send you the first message and then you just have to like scroll down a tad bit. So you get the whole conversation.
No. Yeah.
As they went along.
Oh yeah, by the way, I never told anyone what I did during the sprint. I did fold my laundry and I did vacuum my room. I hated it because I always do, but
I
now it's
was
done.
not tagged.
Kirsty tagged you a bit further down.
Oh,
Like,
okay. Yeah, I saw that part, and I thought you were talking about something else.
no, we were talking important shit, man.
Because
And as I
under that, Kirsty said you need to talk about editing, so I thought you guys were talking about editing.
yeah, no. And this is where I usually fuck it up because when I see ly, my brain is like, oh yes, lie, but we got a voice note that actually helps us with the pronunciation, so it's Lee.
Lee.
It's like Levy, but you take the E and the V out, and the Lee.
Yeah. Okay.
Oops, sorry. So yeah.
Yeah. So, Lee, I apologize.
Yes. I'm good with shortening the name, but I always default to lie for some reason.
Anyway, we need to listen
Yes.
to the album.
Yes. Go listen to your music. Have fun.
We shall. So I think that it's the computer restarting because this has happened a couple times now. I think it happens because I turn off my camera.
Okay.
So I
Do you
can't.
have a thing that you can put over the camera so
Yeah,
you don't
I
have to
have
turn it?
that.
Yeah, then do that so you don't have to turn it off, but like, you know?
Let's go! Welcome back.
Hi.
First thing I want to say is in
Yes.
light of the news of Brennan Lee Mulligan leaving Dropout to make American Girl doll shoes, if you Google
You
Brennan Lee
have
Mulligan,
been
if you Google Brennan,
you've been late again.
if you Google Brennan Lee Mulligan, it will pop up with good luck with your next venture. We support you every step of the way, and then you can make shoes drop.
Okay. I don't get the joke.
Well, he's leaving Dropout to make American Girl doll shoes.
Yeah, I saw that a couple of days ago, but I don't get the joke that you just laughed about.
Look, Google, right?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah, I do know what Google is. Oh. Okay. I just don't care enough about
I
Brendan Lee
care
Mulligan.
a lot
so-
about Brendan Lee Mulligan. He's
Mhm.
great. I love him.
He's funny enough.
Anyway, I listened to the album. Lee did not listen to the album because it is not available.
Yeah, because they can't. They physically
Because
can't.
it is unavailable to them for another 6 hours.
I know. I saw that. I'm in the same
I'm
group chat.
explaining to everyone and watching on the rewatch. And I think that's hilarious.
Everyone who's watching the rewatch.
The
Who is ever watching the rewatch?
whatever. I think that's hilarious. It's a good album. I was expecting it to be better. All of the best parts of the songs were released on TikTok, which is now the case.
That's why I don't
nowadays.
listen. That's why I don't follow musicians on TikTok.
Well, I don't
Because
either. However, the excerpt of Eternity is used by every single editor.
I don't know what you are talking about, so I can't corroborate. Is it the one where they have like the paper cutouts marching across the thing, or what?
And it feels like an eternity.
Oh
yeah.
that one.
That edit.
Yeah.
That clip for edits.
I had that one time, like a band I never heard about, and they were about to publish a song, and they were promoting edits. Like they were
Yeah, that's what
reposting
Alex Warren
edits
was doing.
that were made with their song, and then the song finally comes out, and the song is shit, except the part that was used in TikTok, and I was so mad because that part was
Like
so
the songs
good.
are good. It's just the best parts of them we already knew.
Yes, see the band where it happened to me, the song was literally shit except that part, because they were like praising so much. They also had like this whole campaign where they showed like snippets of the spooky music video, and they looked really good. The music video was hot, but the song was just too much. Like you know when you have like chaos and you have like decision paralysis because there are too many things you could do all at once, like. And the song was basically sensory overload because they put too much into the song, except those 50 seconds where they tone everything down except the parts that are important. And if the whole song were only like that, it would have been gold. But it wasn't because they had to dump everything into it. Less is more, people. Editing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I spent the sprint suffering through 2 more chapters of Blackheart
Yeah.
Ghosts. So with that, all of my chores are done for the day. I reached page 350, and I can ignore this book until tomorrow.
My heart breaks every time because so many Bucky, Stucky, and Sam Bucky edits. Yes! Yes! Yes!
I heard it in a couple of other times.
They're
edits.
everywhere. The How to Train Your Dragon ones, man.
Those are fandoms I'm not in, but in the fandoms I am in, I
Yeah.
saw it. Yeah, I saw an interview for the vampire one too. Two actually, one with Louis and Lestat, and the other one with Lestat and Armand, which is both horrible. Like the relationships are horrible, but that's kind of
Yeah.
the point. Like if there's not a healthy relationship to be seen in that show, and it is perfection.
Nice. Yeah, and I didn't read.
So yeah. Yeah, so the next thing I will be doing is continue reading Velocity Weapon, because that book is actually fire. That's the one where I posted the pic. You haven't seen that, but Lee has seen it. Where I posted the picture with where the first line Amanda did when she woke up was puke all over herself. The second thing she did was puke all over herself again. It's amazing. You should scroll back. It's such a fire first paragraph. It's really good. It's really funny. And like the first chapter ends with she was trapped on an enemy ship, one leg less than when she fell asleep, and she was naked. And that's how the chapter ends.
Jesus.
She lost a leg. She doesn't know where she is other than it's the enemy ship, and she's butt naked and covered in her own puke. That is one hell of a start to a book.
It is.
Mm-hmm. Are we going for another sprint, or are you saying nah, fuck it?
Nah.
As in nah, fuck it, or as in nah, we go another round?
Nah, fuck it.
That is good, because there is a Valorant match currently on.
Nice.
Yes. I don't know who's playing though. I have to find that out.
Well, it's obviously not your team, because...
No, I literally haven't looked at the schedule. They might be playing, but they are not playing right now. Yeah, no. They just started on a boring map with a boring comp, so I have another like 45 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah. Yes, for some reason, like the way the schedule is, you have like a major international event, then you have your regional leagues, then you have a major international event, and then you have another round of regional leagues before the World Cup happens, basically, right? And for some reason, I love the first international event, I love the second international event, and I'm so behind. Like I'm so into it during stage 1 of the regional leagues. Stage 2, like this after the second international event, between that and the World Cup, I'm just like, whatever. Like a new map dropped, new comms are that dropped. The meta has shifted completely. People change their team rosters, and I'm like, nah. it's so weird. Wow.
Lee, do y'all think I can finish 9 pages today? Yes.
Yes.
Because I am thinking of trying to do the 24-hour tomorrow. I fucked up on Tuesday because way too many meltdowns.
Yeah, no. You can finish that today.
Yeah.
Like, you enjoy the book, you can finish that today. I dare you. I dare you to fucking finish the book today. They take
I'm
it,
pointing out only audience member, you.
James is daring you too. Fucking mosquito.
Rude.
It's been in here the whole day. Die. Ha! Got it.
Oh, nice. They're accepted.
That's an unsung talent of me. I can catch flies with my bare hand out of the air. I'm like fucking Mr. Miyagi, man.
I can do it when they're against a wall, but I can't do it.
No. Somehow I always miss when they're up against the surface, but if I just use my hands, I get them every time.
Nice.
And sometimes I just follow them with my eyes and my head and walk through the apartment like a cat on the hunt. Sometimes it takes me a minute, but I always get him. Yeah, we have so many mosquitoes in this new place. It's disgusting.
Mm.
We don't even have still water around, so it's actually pretty rude that we have so
Damn.
many mosquitoes. Yes, read Danny 420. You can actually, if you're good during the 24 hours, you can get Danny and Eve done in the 24 hours. Because they are not that long. Stop nodding, James. You haven't read them.
I'm just agreeing with you.
Yeah, but you are not agreeing because you're like you don't have the facts to do that.
I'm just backing up what you're saying.
Yeah, okay, but what if I'm wrong? What if I'm
Then
spreading
I'm
fake
also
news?
wrong. You back up your friends.
Yeah, but you also call it. You also have to. You're supposed to call them out on bad info.
Yes, however, I have not read this, so I have no idea if the info is good or bad, so I automatically go towards good.
Yeah, but that is the point where you should state I have no prior, like I have no way of. Oh my god, dude, that's how fake news gets spread. Okay,
Okay. If
don't
you
wiggle
say
your
so.
eyebrows. No, seriously, don't wiggle your eyebrows at me. Like I
Oh,
take that
by the way, I
personally.
need 10 more movie recommendations.
Any genre?
Any genre.
Come with me to my old school DVD shelf. Let's go on a ride.
Because I
I present to you my DVD corner.
I want to use a D20, a D100 to choose what movie I watch, and so I need 10 more to reach 100.
Yes, let me just displace all of my underwear real quick. Destroy shit, I guess.
And it feels like an eternity since I had you here with me. Since I had to learn to be.
Bright Night with David Tennant.
What movie? You've already recommended that.
Okay, I already did. Okay. Have I also recommended I Frankenstein yet?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to perceive the glory that is Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. If you like this one, there is also Pride and Prejudice and Zombies.
I already have that one down, but I can move it over to recommendations.
Please do.
Because I have a list of movies that I want to watch that haven't been recommended, and I have a recommended list, so I'll just move it over. What movie did that come out? Abraham Lincoln.
What was the question?
What year did it come out?
2012.
2012. Awesome. Is that the one with Hugh Jackman?
No. Hugh Jackman never. That's Van Helsing. That is also good. That's also a good one though. Speaking of vampires, Dracula Untold.
Van Helsing, Dracula Untold. What year is that?
2015. And Van Helsing was 2004.
Jesus.
Has one of the sexiest depictions of Dracula I've ever seen.
I was 3.
He is so slutty. I love him. And he gets like impaled in the first scene. He gets impaled and he's like, ha, and just takes a step forward and gets impaled more. And then he just takes the guy who impales him by the throat. It's like, that can't kill me, bitch, and throws him away. It is so good. He has like a whole monologue where he just walks up a wall and then on the ceiling. That is such a slutty Dracula. I love him. Even more vampires. Priest.
Priest, what year?
2011. Which is post-apocalyptic vampires, and it has Carl Urban in it as a bad guy vampire cowboy.
I love Carl Urban. Lee said, do I watch Moana 2? Right, it was good, but the music was a bit worse because Lin-Manuel Miranda's hard to top. I'm surprised they didn't bring him back for the music.
I'm surprised they made Moana too.
Right. I don't think it needs a live action.
No, it doesn't. Stitch doesn't need one as well.
And it definitely shouldn't be done with The Rock.
Nope.
I don't care that he originally voiced Maui. He's not a good actor.
No. He is not an actor. He is Dwayne The Rock Johnson as insert character name.
Yes.
You said you didn't watch the Warcraft movie, Warcraft at the beginning?
Warcraft.
2016.
My mother is obsessed with World of Warcraft, so she's seen it.
It's Warcraft, not World of Warcraft.
I know, but like she's obsessed with the game.
Yeah, but because Warcraft came before World of Warcraft. That's a prequel, basically.
I know.
Probably already watched that. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. But
Well, maybe.
Inglourious Bastards.
I have not, but it's already on the list.
Yeah, because this... Funny enough, this movie only works in English, because if you watch it in German, there is a German guy who's translating what the German soldier, Nazi, says to the American who speaks German. It does not make sense. There is a whole scene where a British guy gets outed as a spy because he has a very strange accent, which he doesn't have in German because he has a German guy speaking over him as a voice actor.
Right. But also, isn't like the incomprehensible German like part of the movie because it's like a parody movie, isn't it?
No. Like Inglourious Bastards is not necessarily a parody. It's like
Well,
basically
it's a comedy.
It's a movie about what if we could punch Nazis in the face. Yes.
Right. Yeah.
But there are multiple scenes where the English-speaking characters and the German-speaking characters are in the same scene. In the English version, it makes sense that they don't understand each other. But if you watch the German version, it doesn't make sense because the English-speaking characters have voice actors voicing them in German. So technically, if you just watch it, the German characters are speaking German to the English-speaking characters who speak German. And there's like a whole scene where they have a sympathizer who is German, and he translates what the Nazi says to the Americans, but the Americans speak German because of the voice acting.
Right.
So it doesn't make sense that there's a German actor having to translate. It's so dumb. And that's about it.
I have 4 more.
Olympus Has Fallen. I don't know from when that is, but Olympus Has Fallen is fun.
I can IMDb it.
I have 2 more, but they are animated.
That's fine.
Okay.
It says Fallen 2013.
Hmm?
The 2
Okay.
animated movies.
What?
The 2 animated movies. I am
Oh,
waiting.
Titan AE
You've already done that one.
and Treasure Planet.
Yeah, you've already done that one.
Also, watch the Atlantis movies. if you haven't seen them yet. The
Of
animated
course,
ones.
I've seen the Atlantis movies.
Dude,
But
have you
will
met
add it.
you? I literally can't tell what you have and haven't seen, okay?
That's fair. My watch, what I have watched is very.
Also, if you can, it's not out on streaming services yet, but if you can, Sinners.
Yeah, you've already done that one. You know, so I need 2 more movies.
Hmm. Max Payne, I guess.
Max Payne.
Yeah, Payne with a Y and an E at the end. I don't say it's a good movie, but it hits a very good atmosphere.
Oh, it's Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah. The atmosphere is peak. The writing, I don't know. It's a movie. I didn't regret watching it.
FYI, Jonah, I am getting you that special edition.
Oh my god!
I need 1 more.
Okay, one more movie. Oh boy. Where's my phone? Wait, what? What the fuck? The movies. Movies.
I'm watching Superman tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited.
The Google rates for how to adopt a dog near me went up 65% after the movie was released because of crypto.
Ready or not. The 2019.
I have one. I'm just waiting for Lee to give you the date.
Yes, I see that, but as a 2019. Because I asked for the year because there are several movies that can have the same name. So I just want to make sure I'm getting the right one. Yes. Okay. And you?
I have 2 for you.
Yeah,
One.
I actually have all 100, so I'm going to put this into my ones.
Okay, yeah. One you might not want to watch, but I encourage everyone to watch it who's like watching movies. But the first one I'm telling you is watch The Substance. If you haven't seen The Substance, watch it. It's disgusting, and it is so on point.
2024?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Wait, is this the one where Dennis Quaid doesn't feel pain, or is that another one?
No, that's another one. That's Novocaine.
Okay.
No, The Substance is the one where an actress feels old and ugly because they are looking for her replacement, and then she gets like a hint for this miracle substance that will basically make a second, younger version of her, and then she's fighting herself. It's about beauty standards in Hollywood, especially when it comes to women.
Alright, I'm watching the trailer. The movie cover has the spine open.
Yep.
Do you actually see that?
Yep.
Then no thanks.
Okay.
I can't do shit like that.
You can't do gore. Okay.
I can't do over the top gore like that. I can
Okay.
do it if it's unrealistic, but if it's realistic, I can't do it.
Yeah, no. I mean, they did as many practical effects as they could, but it looks pretty realistic.
Yeah, no, then I
Like,
can't do
like the movie is meant to be disgusting. So,
that. Yeah.
the other one, and I'm not sure if you want to watch that because this is not a movie you watch for entertainment, is Schindler's List.
I already have that on the list because my roommate is obsessed with me watching it.
It
Every
it's
time we talk, he's like, "Have you watched Schindler's List yet?" I'm like, "No." It's like, seriously.
it's literally one of the most important movies historically speaking.
I get that. I just haven't watched it yet, and he
I
keeps
know.
bugging me about it.
Yeah, I know. This is not a movie you watch because you want to be entertained. Like in Germany, a lot of history teachers actually make their class watch it, and you have a build up of like 3 months. You are working to the point where you understand the subject matter, and
Yeah,
then you watch the movie, and then you basically get aftercare from your history teacher because you have this is a movie you watch and you have to think about it, you have to sit with it
yeah,
because it is so accurate. Like it's not just a World War II action drama. This is like heavy shit.
yeah,
So I understand when people just don't want to watch it. I understand it because you can't watch that just freestanding for shits and giggles. You just
yeah.
can't. Have you seen The Prestige
No,
with Christian Bale and Hugh Jackman?
no.
Oh my god, you have to. From 2006.
Okay. Is it already on here? Yes, it's already on here. Because I have the New York Times top 100 movies of the 21st century,
Mm.
the IMDb top 100, and it's on that list. Friend
Oh yeah, I
recommendations
have
and
the top
films I want to
250.
watch.
I have the top 250 open right now.
See,
So I don't even need to tell you about Django Unchained, Apocalypse Now, and
no,
Memento.
they're all on the list because I have a D4 which tells
Yeah.
me which column to do, and then
Mhm.
the D100 tells me which movie. I've
Mm.
watched the Annihilation with Natalie Portman.
Oh, I love that one.
Fantastic movie, and The Gorge with Miles Teller.
Haven't watched that one yet.
I'm
People,
halfway through 21 Jump Street. It's not my kind of movie.
no,
But I'm getting through. I'm slowly getting through it so I can watch 22 Jump Street with
there
Wyatt Russell.
was a phase during 21, 22 Jump Street. There was a phase where that kind of movie was the shit.
I know. Because
It
I
was the
remember
worst.
everyone talking about it. I just never watched it myself.
Like, it was the worst time of my life.
I watched
There was
Sausage
no
Party in cinemas.
there was no good movies out there, and that was actually the time when I shifted from movies to TV shows because TV shows were way better back then.
Yeah. And now it's the other way.
Yeah. Although TV shows are coming back slowly. Like
Yes.
you have to look for them, like you have to specifically look for them, and you have to listen to fandom. You cannot go to like critics and streaming services. You have to literally listen to the people. But then you find some fucking gems, man.
Yeah.
Like Interview with a Vampire, like Wheel of Time. There are certain gems here and there, but you have to go out of your way to find them.
I just hate that they're being cancelled after one season. They're not given time to build up a fan base.
That's the thing. Like, Interview with a Vampire is now greenlit for season 3, probably for season 4 and 5 as well.
Princess Bride was 1987.
What? Which one was 1987?
Princess Bride.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was that old.
It is. And it's glorious. It aged perfect.
Also, there are some of gore in Ready or Not, but I was kind of okay with it and had fun, even though my gore level is low. And until that movie, I never willingly watched horror.
Yeah, but
I'm fine with some gore. I am not fine with over-the-top realistic gore. Like, I'm fine with supernatural gore. I was completely fine with that.
There is a difference between gore body horror and splatter.
Yeah.
Ready or Not leans more towards splatter because it is a like horror action movie, but it's
Yeah.
not gore. Like it's not like over the top stuff happens to your body and they zoom in kind of stuff with Ready or Not.
Yeah.
Yeah, the next show I want to watch is Yellow Jackets because yes, the drama in the background was enormous, but everyone says it's fucking peak. So
I haven't actually heard anything about drama in the background.
they casually like killed off a character that wasn't supposed to be killed off because the actress wanted to have the same pay as everyone else. So they wrote another character who was only supposed to be for 2 episodes in and made her a bigger role because they could pay her less. And the show immediately, like at the end, the show was like cancelled because of all the drama in the background and the studio didn't want to pay the actors.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was like a whole thing. Coffee and Colts has a video about it.
Relax. Ugh. How is the Titanic not on this?
I don't know. It's the color purple?
I don't know. I think so.
Should be. Good movie. Clockwork Orange as well.
I don't know if I spelled color right, so I'm gonna just do purple. It's not on there.
Wow, put it on your list. The color purple, Clockwork Orange.
I think Clockwork Orange is.
Scarface is another one.
Is it Clockwork Orange as in it's... No? And is that one word or two? Scarface.
Scarface is one word, as far as I'm aware.
It is.
Yeah.
It's not.
Getting you some classic education here. I did it with TV shows, now I'm doing it with movies. A Knight's Tale with Heath Ledger.
I love that one.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Color Purple, 1985 or 2023? Yep.
No, the old one.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can watch the new one as well, but the old one is like the classic, the good one.
1971.
Oh, and you know what you can also watch?
Mm.
Everything Terence Hill and or Bud Spencer ever did.
That doesn't help me.
No, you should watch those. They are brilliant. It's called Spaghetti Western because both of these actors are actually Italian, but they are really good at pretending to be American cowboys.
You mean the subgenre spaghetti western or the 2008 movie Western Spaghetti?
No, the subgenre spaghetti western, and specifically you want to watch at the IMDb files of Terence Hill and or Bud Spencer. They were the Ben Affleck and Matt Damon.
I have The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly and Once Upon a Time in the West in here already.
So much more. There is like a collectible set of 75 DVDs, and it's not even all of the shit they did. And all of these movies are fucking hilarious. I love Super Cop with Terence Hill. It's like he's a superhero. Like he something happens to him. He has an accident. He gets superpowers, but every time he sees the color red, all of his superpowers are just negated.
Zorro.
Like, I grew up on Terence Hill and Bud Spencer movies. It's fucking hilarious. My Name is Nobody, and Nobody Returns. It's fucking hilarious, man.
Police
And those
Story 3 Super Cop.
Yeah. What? Wait, what year? What year?
1992.
Probably. If it's with Terence Hill, then yes. Like Terrence Hill and his Baby Blues, man.
It is not. It's Jackie Chan.
No. It has to be with Terrence Hill. His Baby Blues, man. I should have realized I'm gay much sooner.
Miami Super Cops.
No, it's singular. Let me.
That's the one that's coming up as Terrence Hill. Now I'm gonna go onto Terrence Hill's IMDb page, and I am going to scroll all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Miami Super Cops.
Ugh, just seeing those posters, man. Oh, it's Super Fuzz from 1980. I only saw them in German, okay? And Super Cop is pretty English to me.
Super Fuzz.
Also known as Super Snooper. Dave Speed, a policeman, is exposed to radiation while on duty in a village. He later discovers that he has attained superpowers and uses them to fight criminals, but every time he sees the color red, his superpowers are negated.
Red powder from a nuclear explosion gives a police officer superpowers as long as he doesn't see anything red. He is eventually framed for murder and is unsuccessfully executed by many different methods.
Yep. It is fucking hilarious. As is Nobody. My Name is Nobody. And the second movie. And that is just... Those are my top 3 Terrence Hill movies. Okay, weird. A random guy on Discord just texted me. Does anyone know who Harandex is?
No.
They are a member for 2 days.
What's the message?
Hello. Just a word. They don't have a profile pic. They don't have a banner. They have nothing. And they've been as members for 2 days.
Probably spammer.
Yeah.
Or scammer.
Weird. Blocked. It's the first time this happened to me. That's strange.
I had someone message me on Tumblr.
What? What just happened?
Sorry, I opened Tumblr to show you guys the messages that I got. Only to have someone have messaged me good morning that I have never fucking seen before.
What the fuck is happening?
I don't know. Oh, this guy's a fucking scammer.
Oh boy, we have new drama in the book community.
But oh fuck, what?
Ugh,
This person, they have an actual account and everything.
Yeah.
They just messaged, hey. And I was like, and because they had an actual profile, been there for years, I was like, hi.
Yeah.
And she was like, what's up? And I was like, who is this? And she said, I just followed you randomly exploring the space and making some new friends. And I didn't respond. And then 2 days later, she messaged again, hey, and I didn't respond. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah, we have new book talk drama. Well, not book talk, but it's like book space drama. Apparently, another convention is assholes. Romance Con, apparently.
I'm not surprised.
Multiple people are posting that they are not attending Romance Con anymore because values do not align.
Damn.
I don't feel comfortable encouraging attendance to a space where marginalized voices do not feel welcome or safe. So yeah, waiting for the next drama video then.
Yeah.
Have you seen the drama around 1,000,000 lives?
Yes. Yes, I
It
have.
consumed my life for like a
Fucking
whole month.
CC Suarez did a video on it.
And right after that, my new favorite obsession was indie romance authors trying to use Kickstarter to promote their books and then never following up on their special editions. And it's like every day a new one pops up, and I'm like, oh my god, who are these
Right?
people?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to Wikipedia read what happens in 21 Jump Street.
Mm.
I don't know if you heard that. That's my
I
read.
heard that. It was amazing. I need it
You
as a
love that all
sound.
the fucking time.
Echolalia much. Vocal stems. Yay.
I'm live.
Tell him I said hoo back.
I swear he only does it outside my door.
That is unless it's a sim woohoo, because I'm not woohooing with a man I don't know.
It was you.
Okay, yeah. Tell him I said yoo-hoo back.
What was I saying? I'm gonna read the Wikipedia page on what happens with the rest of 21 Jump Street, then watch 22 Jump Street. Because I wanna.
22 Jump Street is not better than 21 Jump Street.
No, but Wyatt Russell is in it. He's why I watched 21 Jump Street.
Okay. Listen. I don't want to hear any complaints about 22 Jump Street then. Not a singular one.
Oh, it's a bad movie.
It is.
I'm only 50 minutes in. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I'm not watching it.
Both of them are very horrible. I hate both of them. No, seriously, I don't own them because I want to own them. I had a friend, emphasis on had, and this was exactly her humor. She gifted me DVD because we were both like movie fans, but we had very different tastes. But for my birthday, she always gifted me a DVD, but she gifted me only movies that she thought were good. So I have a whole collection of movies with this humor because she loved that shit. I have 21 Jump Street. I have 22 Jump Street. I have Zohan. I have so much bullshit because of her. I cut her off because
Zohan to me.
Huh?
You recommended Zohan to me.
I did not recommend Zohan.
Yes, you did.
I did.
Yes, you did.
Well, Zohan is fine.
It is right here. You don't mess with the Zohan.
Okay, yeah, but Zohan is dumb in a funny way because the main actor is pretending to be gay and he's like dealing every gay stereotype.
It's Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler's great.
Yeah, but this is just bullshit.
So I like Channing Tatum as an actor. I just don't. Yeah. I don't like that style of humor.
No. Like I also have a lot of Jackie Chan movies because of that person. There are like 3 Jackie Chan movies that are actually good.
Yeah.
It's not the ones she gave to me.
I like that all of the Lord of the Rings are in this list because all 3 of them are in the IMDb top 100.
Okay, but if you want to get the full painful Lord of the Rings experience, you have to watch the 4-hour extended director's cuts of all of these movies.
I will be, as long as I can find them.
I did the mistake of watching them, and not only watching them, but watching them back to back. I was sitting down for 16 hours to watch that shit, and I was bored out of my mind.
That's why I do shit when I watch movies.
There are 2 movies in my life where I actually fell asleep while watching them. One, in my defense, was on a 10-hour flight to Florida in the middle of the night. And it was the Orient Express. I probably would fall asleep if I were fully awake watching that. The other one was the first Lord of the Rings. Like, not even 10, 15 hours into the whole thing. No, it was the first movie, the first 2 hours. I just fell asleep.
A fun fact I learned the other day is that despite The Hobbit giving the war an entire movie, in the book it is 1 page because Bilbo gets knocked out and then wakes up after it's done.
To be fair, The Hobbit is like 250 pages long, and they made 3 movies out of that. Legolas is not even supposed to be there.
Right, like...
It's dumb. It's just dumb. Like, we have an original German copy of The Hobbit, and it's like a tiny little book, and I'm like, how the fuck do you squeeze 9 hours of content out of that?
Right.
Like, I can read this in 20 minutes.
And the way they did it was adding an entire war that was not in the book.
They added the war, they added storylines for Legolas, because they had Legolas. To be fair, I don't mind, because that meant more screen time for Lee Pace as a cunty little elf king. And I'm so here for that.
Lee Pace is so great. I think that...
The new season of Foundation started off with a banger because he now looks like fucking hippie Jesus. And it's amazing.
He is hippie Jesus. Oh my god. It is the first photo that comes up on IMDb.
He cloned a camel. He cloned a camel, recited a love poem to it, then he took some mushroom spores to get high while arguing with his older self about bread. It was peak. He also, in season 1 or season 2, I don't remember, in season 2 he has like this really amazing villain monologue where he's just menacingly walking around, and it was so fucking hot.
Yeah.
Foundation is a good show.
I do need to watch Pushing Daisies.
Pushing Daisies is just like, it's so funny because he's such a giant, right? And he has these muscles. Like, he's not actively working out or anything. Like, he's not like Henry Cavill, but he has muscles for days. And he plays a little shy nerd. Like, his personality is screaming twink. Yet you have this 6-foot-something hunk of a man.
Right.
It's so funny.
I think I saw an episode or 2 and then I got distracted.
They literally make a joke out of that because he has like a tiny car and he has to fold himself into that tiny old car. They made a joke out of the fact that he's so big, and I love it.
It's amazing.
Pushing Daisies is one of the few comedy shows that I actually think is good.
I forgot that Lee Pace was in Breaking Dawn.
Yeah, also very hot, his character. Like, he's actually a blood-drinking vampire, and then he sees this girl, and they show like off powers, and she can electrocute people, and he's like, yeah, take me as an example. She electrocutes him, and he's like, I think I just fallen in love with you, and I'm like, okay, subby sup. And by the end, she convinces him to be a vegetarian vampire, and they are basically off to marry. It's so good.
I love
electroshock.
His filmography goes uninterrupted, right?
Yeah,
uninterrupted. The Twilight Saga, Breaking Dawn Part 2, The Hobbit, An Unexpected Journey, The Hobbit, The Desolation of Spell, Guardians of the Galaxy, The Hobbit, The Battle of the Five Armies, from 2012 to 2014.
That man has made bank in his life.
He has. He's only been in 40 things.
Yeah, but like the good ones. And the thing is, other than actors like, let's say, Daniel Radcliffe, who also very early on in their career made very much bank, Lee Pace just continues to be in good shit.
Yeah.
He's a very private man. He's a very private man. You don't see him ever until he stands on the red carpet because he has to promote something he's in. And then you see him and he's flaunting around and he's a very serious man, and then he disappears again until he is done with another project. And
That's
he's
how
making
actors should be.
yeah, and he's making bank off of that. So he never really went to places like, let's say, Daniel Radcliffe, where he's like, yeah, I made bank. I can now do whatever the fuck I want, and they make the craziest shit ever.
I love Daniel Radcliffe for that.
Same. And Lee Pace is like, nah, I'm just going to live my life out here and go fishing with my husband. And I'm like,
I remember when someone tried to cancel Daniel Radcliffe for doing the Nazi salute, but it was him in costume for his movie.
yeah. I remember when people were trying to cancel him because he's gotten too woke, because people thought he's trans now because of his very bad drag act in that one show where he's playing a priest and he's like singing, she's coming down the mountain when she comes with a feather boa.
I love Radcliffe so much.
It's like the perfect epitome. Like this is what I want people to throw like at J.K. Rowling defenders. Like this is your Harry Potter.
She'll be coming around the mountains when she comes.
It's that, and it's the photo that turned into a meme where he has like two guns
Yes.
glued and like nailed to his hands, and he's in his bathrobe and the plushy slippers.
It's from Guns Akimbo. I'm putting that on the list.
That movie is such an LSD trip, and it is so funny. Like, it's just dumb, but it's so funny.
I'm putting that on the list.
It's so dumb.
But that's one of my favorite memes.
It's so... I watched that because of that. It's such a dumb movie, but it's the funniest shit ever. And the movie, I forgot what it's called. Something with Swiss. I think it's
Swiss
called
Army Knife. That's the one that he's the Nazi. He's undercover as a Nazi.
No, I mean the one where he's playing himself but dead.
Huh?
There is a movie where he's playing his own corpse. They literally made a puppet of him for
I forgot that he played Weird Al.
There is a movie where Daniel Radcliffe is literally just a corpse, and every time the other actor had to carry him, they made like a 3D puppet of him that looks scarily like him, so the actor could actually lift him. But it's just him for a whole movie getting paid to do nothing because he's a corpse.
Daniel Radcliffe playing his dead body. That's Swiss Army Man.
Okay.
That means I got the one where he was the Nazi wrong.
Yeah. Maybe he is the Nazi in that he just dies, but like the movie is basically one soldier carrying Daniel Radcliffe's body.
No, that's Imperium, sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Swiss Army Man. A hopeless man stranded on a deserted island befriends a dead body, and together they go on a surreal journey to get home.
Like, Daniel Radcliffe literally got paid to do nothing in that movie. He walked up to set, got into his makeup of a dead person, and then he just lay around all day.
That is the dream.
He actually wanted to keep his body. Like, the body double they made, the puppet.
Did they not let him?
He wanted to keep that.
Did he?
I don't know. I can't remember if they let him keep it, but he said, "I want myself as a dead body." He wanted to have that puppet. It's so dumb. And I mean, he's Daniel Radcliffe. Of course, he would want that puppet of himself.
Paul Dano revealed that he wanted to be in the movie after hearing a one-sentence synopsis from directors. Specifically, the director told Dano they wanted to make a movie where the first fart makes you laugh and the last fart makes you cry.
Yeah, his body's actively decomposing, so you hear that. You hear those sounds.
Daniel Radcliffe promoted the movie by touring Los Angeles and New York City with a Maddie doll as his companion, attending interviews, fan conventions, and even roller coasters next to him.
Yep.
A fake version of Manny was made to be used in most of the film, but Daniel Radcliffe insisted on being in every shot. The dummy was only used in a few shots where the stunts were too dangerous for Radcliffe, but Radcliffe would still throw or toss the dummy. Which, very fair.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, It's like when you have an AI model, like these deepfakes of actors that are actually long dead. So like I think he solved that. Like they wanted to use his face, so of course he wants to be in the movie.
Right.
But yeah, I love actors that just go off the rails. I mean,
Daniel Radcliffe has stated that this is his favorite movie of his.
yeah, I mean, same. It's just so dumb. Who else? Who's the guy who plays Edward Cullen?
Robert Pattinson. He does the
Yeah.
same thing. It's like, I need to
Yeah.
watch Mickey 17.
Yeah, he made bank off of Harry Potter and Twilight, and then he's like, yeah, I can do whatever the fuck I want. The difference is, he always was that weird guy. He was
They
always
tried
into
to
the
get
weird shit.
multiple brand sponsors, but everyone said no except Hostess. Apparently, they saw a positive gain from the use of Twinkies in Zombieland, and now they say yes to any placement.
Yes, I mean, hello, why not? Listen, I love
This
brands.
movie was filmed in only 22 days. Sorry, I'm going
Yeah.
through your trivia page.
Yeah, I love brands that go with the chaos because that is the best. Like, you can give me any product placement in like a Marvel movie, I don't care. But if I see a Twinkie in a movie like Swiss Army Man, I'm like, yeah, that's
My
cool.
favorite use of a Twinkie is in the Orville last episode of season 2, where it's an alternate reality, like an alternate timeline, where everything's dead except like very few people because the robots overran the universe. And God, I forgot his name, but like Ed, the main guy, Seth MacFarlane's character, that guy, is like, I don't want my last meal to be a Twinkie because it's the only food they could find.
Amazing.
Members of the cast
One product placement that I just don't.
Farts, including Paul Dano. Daniel Radcliffe claims to have not contributed a fart.
One product placement that I will never understand is the propaganda pushed by Twizzlers. You know, the red stringy thing that somehow every teenager in every movie is always eating.
Isn't
Like,
that
what?
licorice?
I don't know what it is. I only know it's only available in America. So why would you put that in movies that are internationally famed? Like, what are you getting from that? No one is going to buy
licorice.
Twizzlers. 90% of the people outside of America don't even know what it is. I
Right.
only know what a Twizzler is because at one point I got so fed up with seeing these things that I wanted to figure out what it is.
Right. The
You
film
can't
is the
get them.
only in history to feature credit for a fartist, and Kaiser couldn't be a producer.
Yep.
And Kaiser couldn't be prouder, sorry. They digitally removed instances of visible breathing and blinks on Daniel Radcliffe's part.
That movie
Songs are all a cappella.
That movie's just fucking art.
They couldn't afford to shut down the beach for filming, so they had people hanging around wondering if that was actually Radcliffe. They tried telling people it was a mayonnaise commercial, but the locals caught on.
Guys, go home. It's a mayonnaise commercial. What is that? Why is there a dead Daniel Radcliffe on your set? Mayonnaise. So dumb.
They apologized for doing their news report in the wrong aspect ratio. There's never been an anamorphic news report, but it was too distracting to go 16:9. The poop is actually made of brownie mix.
Lai, are you back yet? Yoo-hoo! Big summer blow up. 2 idiots, 1 thought. Lie. Lie. Come back. I need to talk to you.
They thought there were visual glitches in some shots of Daniel Radcliffe on the beach, but it turned out to be small white sand crabs jumping around his face. They digitally removed the crabs.
No! Justice for the crabs. I need to talk to Lai, and I'm too lazy to open the Discord. That is
Neither
frustrating.
director has seen Weekend at Bernie's.
What a fact!
They lost one of their sets to a herd of cows that trampled through after a day of production and carried it away, leaving only fecal matter in exchange.
What a problem to have! Guys, where did the set go? The cows shat on it. Lie, you're back. Lie. Watch Trinity.
Kisvade snuck a Sasquatch into the film, played by Daniel Radcliffe's bodyguard, telling only one of the directors, and he whispers around the 33-minute mark. Where's Bigfoot? They don't point him out, but do acknowledge he's in here somewhere. They even say if you can find him, they'll give you a Daniel Radcliffe towel, $20, or maybe even a retweet.
Yeah, anyway, lie. Watch They Call Me Trinity. I mean, again, I'm biased to like the Nobody and the cop movie, but what between They Call Me Trinity and Turn the Other Cheek, go with Trinity. Just because.
Call Me Trinity.
It's a Terrence Hill movie.
These trivia, man.
Yep. Yeah. There is an interesting game about to start, so I would yeet myself. And leave you alone with your trivia.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop this.
My favorites is the nobodies. The nobody, like My Name is Nobody and Nobody Returns, and apparently the English name for the cop movie is Super Fuzz. Or Super Snooper, as I have learned today.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Lai. Please.
Everyone. Emphasis on one.
Everyone. Bye.